Just testing things. Okay, so you can hear the audio. That's good. Should have just kind of assumed that, but yeah. It's fun there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, that should be all the advertising done. And yeah, I just wait for a few people to hop on, just to make sure everything is good and ready. Ooh. Well, I'm all cozy and settled. Think my settings should be fine. They haven't really changed since last time. Not sure if there's anything else to do other than just kind of wait for people to show up, but yeah. Now that's just the dilemma. Should I start this plan now when no one's around? Or should I just wait for at least someone to show up? I hope someone does, but if not, that's fine. I think I may just start out. Okay. So where was I last time? Whoop, did not mean to minimize that. Okay. So just got into area 4, it seems. Okay. Gotta remember all the controls again, because it's been a little bit. Boy, that guy. Oh, what's up, Strummer? Welcome to the stream. Got three-eyed goopy doorman. So can't quite go that way yet. Yeah, it can be you. But I have school tomorrow, but Tuesdays and Thursdays I have classes then, but I actually really enjoy those classes. It's like a speech class and an econ class. But yeah, imagine being a loser who has school on a freaking Wednesday. Okay. So that little robot dude just trained us of Aeon. Can this guy be killed with missiles? I actually do not know. The answer is yes. Well, at least you're enjoying Japanese class. Should probably turn down the volume on my laptop, so any notifications there don't pop up and clip into the mic. Okay, there we have Mossy Man. I don't know. Another door blocking enemy. Oh, nice. Yes, Adam, it is me, Steven, and I am gaming. Not sure why I decided to say it like that, but yeah, we're moving through area 4 of the game. I'm doing pretty well tonight, actually. Mostly just been chilling with my family and whatnot. Ooh, new upgrade. we have unlocked the Spazer Beam. High output Spazer Beam fires 3 beams at once. So now, I'm even stronger. Oh, you're getting your driving permit, Strummer? That's pretty cool. Yeah. You really can't miss with this thing. But yeah, the Spazer Beam. It's got its name because it sounds like spacer. Because it spaces out your beams to make them 3 times as wide. Now let's see here. Bop. Missile tank. Whoop. Ouch. Okay, back to purple goop zone. Got another teleporter unlocked for us. Yeah. Once you get the Spazer Beam, you can never go back to playing without it. Just because you only have to worry about aiming in the opponent's general direction now. Well, we've got the shell of a Metroid behind us, and... Okay, fire room. Yes, the scary room. How's the audio for you guys? Can you hear everything fine? Nice. Got an upgrade to our Aeon tank, so now we can have more. Good. Just making sure, because I couldn't quite test it out without it being like an echoey mess, so yeah. But yeah, we're only looking for a singular Metroid in this area before we can lower the acid. There are only 17 left on the planet. Their extinction is coming to an end. Or not coming to an end, coming to a head. Because we are extincting them. That's the entire goal of the game, to commit genocide against species. To be fair, the Galactic Federation or whoever have decided that, like, these things are the most dangerous beings in the entire galaxy. Okay. See you later, Adam. Well, here's the Metroid himself. Or herself. I'm not really sure if Metroids have genders. Still not good at parrying them. Don't you run away. And he ran away. Oh, that was a close one. A lot of big geodes in the back here. And big purple crystals. At least I can recharge my energy before heading back in for the fight. Oh yeah, should swap to the ice beam. Don't you dare. Are you kidding me? How long did that last, like, did that fight last? All of 10 seconds? Hate Gamma Metroids. Strummer, I think it's less of a skill issue and more of a, they are set to run away at this certain amount of health and you can't hurt them when they run away because their weak point isn't exposed. But yes, I probably could have killed him if I was gamer enough. But yeah, I am not 100% gamer. Ah. Ouch. Okay. Whip that back. Still not good at timing those. You better not run away again. Well, we've got enough DNA to lower the gates. Let me take a guess as to what's hidden in that spot. Yep. There's not much we can really do except go back there. I'll have plenty of time to explore later. Alright guys, that was Area 4. A bit short, but then again, short and sweet. But yeah, as you may have guessed, that's not at least I don't think that's actually all of Area 4. There's still more to do here. Haha, you're dead. Short and sweet. Yeah, that's good. That's a good name for one strummer. Energy tank. Okay, can't get through there yet. But yeah, there's still a layer of acid down here, so that, with another layer of acid, that only means one thing. Well, how would you even go ahead, or how would that be accomplished, Strummer? Just, I don't know. Like, how do you get a fry to stay hot for longer? It's like a little paradox. Well, not really a paradox, but I guess you could sell fries and, like, to go. Like, if you're taking fries to go or whatever, you could put them in, like, little insulated boxes. So that way they stay hot for longer. But then again, they would just get soggy then, because all the steam. Because which is worse, cold fries or soggy fries? Let's see if I can just brute force this. So half the time it seems like you can. Dang it, the game thought of it. Oh. Chozo statue has been ruined. And there's a big hole in the back. Wonder what did this. Might as well save. Yeah, I like slightly soggy fries too. Wouldn't be Metroid if there wasn't an escape sequence. Yeah, this is the digger knot. If you remember from last stream. Oh, hey, Brandon. But anyway, yeah, if you remember from last stream, we actually awakened this guy. And I died. Oh, good thing it spawns me right there. Then again, if it spawns me right there, what's kind of the point of having a checkpoint? This one, Samus Returns, is for the 3DS. Which is why I am using an emulator to play it. Whew. We have managed to escape the digger knot. By the skin of our teeth. Well, let's just keep working our way through. Nope, he's back. And he wants us dead. Get out the ball, Samus. Whew. Escaped again. Think that may just be on you, because for me it's still fine. Because the last time I know it was pretty bad for both of us. Cool. Oh no. Oh no. Hide. we have managed to evade the wrath of the Diggernaut and obtain the space jump for our trouble. Space jump allows you to jump repeatedly in midair. Spin jump and then press B at the right time to jump again. So yeah, we fly now. Well, looks like that way's blocked off. So yeah, no need for the morph ball or the bomb jump. Or not the morph ball or the spider ball or the bomb jump. For we can just freaking go anywhere. Through the power of flight. Don't ask how it works, it's just bird magic, accept it. Okay. So the puzzle here is you gotta open the door in time. Not have it closed by the time you get there. And it looks like I can't do it unless I can destroy these crystals, which I can't do yet. Because it requires an upgrade I currently do not have. I also can't open those green doors yet. Who needs the spider ball? Nope, being blocked off. So we're blocked off by 3 separate things. So the crystal growths, the green stuff, and then that yellow stuff. You can tell there's an upgrade over here to the right. So let's see what that is. We have unlocked the super missiles. Super missiles are more powerful and can open green doors. Hold R and tap its icon to equip. Hold R and tap Y to fire. So yeah, super missiles are, as they say, regular missile can't open that, but super missile, boom, easy. And each super missile is the power of 5 regular missiles. So you do 5 times the damage. Okay, that it requires super missiles to get down there. Let's see what's over here. Because I don't want to waste them. I've only got 5. More Metroid dwellings. Let me guess. Yep. Whoop. Okay, need to swap to ice. Oh yeah. Wish I had some more super missiles to take advantage of that, but want to get out of here, you gotta go through me first. Oh. Ah. Why was it still equipped on supers? Okay, so he isn't here, so he's probably up there. Didn't get the timing right. Better not just freaking run away. Ouch. Yeah, come here. Too early. Wasn't I standing on his left? Yeah, either way. Doesn't look like there's anything else here, so back out into the wondrous world I go. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, swapping between missile types is pretty janky for me, given that it's normally handled on the touch screen, but I do not have such luxuries. So I have to hold R like with one hand and then with the other reach over to my mouse and just press the super missile button. It's kinda janky. Because my mouse is on my right, because I'm right-handed, so... Yeah. This is weird. Okay, there. Probably just change some settings and have, like, automatic... Or have, like, a mouse click button on my controller, but I don't care that much, and it shouldn't hinder me that much, because in a boss fight I'm gonna want to use supers anyway, so if I just swap over beforehand, and I think it'll just automatically swap when I run out, so I should be fine. Just small sections like that will be annoying. Ah, I cannot handle the heat. Thank you, bird magic. Yes. Bird magic is the life force of this universe. Bird magic can be used to create or destroy. Oh, hold on for a sec. Okay. Got some popcorn now. I have a feeling what's here, but... Yep. The weighted storage cube is blocking our path to another E-tank. Nice. Popcorn's good. $8 o'clock. Nice. Another missile tank. Oh. The shell of a gamma. Welcome to the Zeta Metroid. This is the next stage in the life form of Metroids. So we've had larvae, alpha, gamma, and now zeta. They can shoot acid or flames at you. But as always, aim for their gelatinous bellies and take them down. While they have lost their sense of flight, they still have a strong ability to climb. Only one more Metroid left in the area. Come on, I pressed X. I pressed X. There we go. If I'm being honest, I do not know where he is. But we'll just have to keep an eye out on our radar. If I were to assume he's somewhere past here. What? I swapped over. May have new areas accessible over to the left now that we have a few more upgrades under our belt. So why not check out over there? Actually, I can deposit these early, and then the game should, yep, give me a hint on where the next one is. Now that's just a hint, mind you, on where, like, the cast-off shell is located, not the actual Metroid itself. If you want that feature, you gotta buy the amiibo. I'm not kidding. Yep. There's the shed shell that's marked. Let's see if I can get this item. If I were to guess... Well, it's not exactly pay to win here, given that the game really wants you to explore in the first place, and exploring is the most fun thing about Metroid, but yeah, pay to win, great. Ah, a puny little alpha. Let's show him all we've learned. Down he goes. That's all the Metroids. Only 13 remain. Gonna see if I can get that upgrade. Ouch. Another missile tank. Hit the triple digits of missiles. Nice. We can finally get that. That was bugging me. We have once again proven ourselves worthy and can descend lower into the planet. Ah. You can descend lower into the planet, just not lower into the planet that way. More supers. Nice. Okay, we're blocked off by the weighted storage cubes again. Looks like we gotta go right. Ouch. Ouch. So, how has everyone's Labor Days been doing? Mine was pretty chill. I've literally done nothing all day. Area 5. Good to hear. Not quite sure what Tech Savory V3 is, but glad you're excited for it, Strummer. half of the remaining Metroids are in this area. Oh, he's the Gex guy. Okay, that's pretty cool. So he's basically a big Warner figure then. Yeah, with this Phaser Beam, you just don't miss. Here we have actual lush and greenery. Life has managed to flourish, even inside these dark and depressing caves. Nice. I may end up visiting them pretty soon after they move in, because, like, for my film class thing, I have volunteered to help out, like, with this one dude, or with this one, like, advanced students film and whatever, and they're shooting it up near where Adam goes to school. I'm trying to be safe and not say anything about it, but it's close to Adam where, yeah. So, after we film that, I may just stop by Adam and Jonah's place and just pop in and see what it's like. We currently cannot get that. Yes, I am going to Alaska. At least it isn't Brazil. Where did that meme even start from in our group where, like, Brazil is the equivalent of, like, hell? The phase drift. Phase drift uses Aeon to slow time for everyone but you. Press down to equip, A while equipped to activate. Press A again to deactivate. We have unlocked our last Aeon power. They're often kind of jerks about it. To be honest, this is probably the least useful Aeon power. Because, ooh, I can fall through, or I can run across falling blocks. So helpful. I know you're supposed to use the phase drift ability to just kind of sneak your way through here, bobbing and weaving between the fire, but you can just kill them. Not a very good example, but still. You can just recharge and... Well, that door's blocked. Ah. Yeah, that's not very good. Well, I guess even chess grandmasters can be a little quirky. That man has a talent for chess and an eye for comedy. That's interesting. Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that also makes sense. Don't wanna ruin things for her, because the internet is a very strange place. Not quite. Yeah, that's quite interesting. I guess using a hookah pipe as an instrument is quite avant-garde. I mean, that's just being resourceful. It's like, hey, this could sound good. Okay, just the sound of something bubbling. So he could have chosen to use something else, but instead, yeah. I mean, use what you got access to. Missile tank acquired. Probably shouldn't be spending all too much time collecting upgrades right now, given that I'm gonna have to backtrack everywhere later and just pick up literally everything else. But, yeah, it doesn't matter all too much. Just want to have fun. So I am gonna try and finish this tonight. Two down. We've got 5 in this area and 11 on the planet. You can see it on the bottom screen in the top right. Looks like we're scaling an underground mountain. How does that even work? Ouchie. You better not. Okay, I don't even think this guy can run, given that there's no escape. Bonk. Ow. Come on. No. Get back here. Whoop. Four to go. And only 10 left on the planet. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like the colors. This whole game just looks beautiful, which is why I'm so excited for Dread. It's gonna look even better, I hope. Okay, looks like that spot is blocked by the Aperture Science weighted storage cube. Well, that was convenient. Missile tank. Metroid somewhere in this area. Looks like it's inside that tower. Curse you, weighted storage cubes! And this rolly guy. Just get out of here, man. Fine, I'll just tank. Jeez. Looks like this is one way of getting inside. Missile tank. Looks like there's also an upgrade coming up. Sorry, I'm also just really quiet because I'm not used to like playing and commentating, so yeah. So sorry if I'm long stretches of silence where I just really don't really know what to say. We have unlocked the gravity suit. Or the atom suit, because purple. The gravity suit greatly reduces damage received. It also prevents lava damage and allows you to move freely in any liquid. So yeah, water, no big deal now. Guess I'll just keep ascending the tower. These little flies are annoying. Oh, looks like this takes us deeper into the tower. Ah. Missile tank just taunting us. But it looks like there's another upgrade right nearby. Gotta do a slidey lock puzzle. We have unlocked the plasma beam. The plasma beam accumulates powerful plasma energy. It can pass through multiple enemies. Yeah. See these big shell green guys? Not anymore. Well, looks like I can't exit that way, but whatever. I just want to see if I can grab this item at all? Because I did not see it was there the first time around. Ah. We cannot. But yeah, this is the most powerful beam in the game. You can just obliterate anything in your path. Okay. So I want to continue upwards, but I got blocked off via a one-way path. So it looks like I gotta go here from the right, then up and over again. But yeah, nothing stands in our path anymore. Oh look, we can just get in through here. Don't even have to go around. Swarms of enemies that once gave us so much trouble. Now nothing but fodder. We're just getting upgrades left and right. We have acquired the screw attack. The screw attack emits a powerful energy waves during spin jumps, which can be used to damage enemies upon impact. So yeah. And the screw attack is what's required to destroy the Aperture Science weighted storage cubes. But yeah, now really nothing can stand in our way. Nothing can even touch us as long as we're spinning. There's a Metroid around here somewhere. Just gotta break through to it. Oof. Okay, bad start. And there goes down another Zeta. Four down, 3 to go. The only upgrades we don't really have so far are things to get through those yellow doors and things to break that crystal. But in time. In time. Okay, so you can still only kill that with the hyper attack. Good to know. E-tank. Looks like we can't quite get over there yet. Yep, and that's a one-way exit. No way to get through there. Three more missiles for me. What's even the point of that top area? Block broken. Looks like I'll probably have to tackle this from the other side. Or get the crystal breaking ability. See, that's why I don't like the, like, phase disorder or whatever this thing is actually called. Because, like, there's no way of knowing when you'll actually need it. And then when you do, it's just kind of annoying because then you gotta run back and do it all again. I really think they could have incorporated that in better ways and ways of, like, foretelling you that, oh yeah, you may need this coming up ahead. But yeah, I am missing how many Metroids? 3 Metroids. Looks like the southwest is the least explored. I could also probably drop by over there in the east. But either way, I gotta head down south. So, Up and over, or probably just hop through this door up here. Knew that was coming. I also knew that was coming. I'm just gonna... Oh, that wall over there looks a bit sus. Wait a minute. Did I make a mistake? Yes, I did. It was completely pointless for me to come in here other than grabbing those upgrades, as it does not link back up with anywhere else. Back out and do the walk of shame. Hey, at least I got another super missile. Whee! Got super missiles and ice beam equipped. Ready for a fight. Ooh, a fire Zeta. I always love these little cutscenes of Samus and the Metroids. And another one bites the dust. Oh, hey, Adam, you're back. We're still in the same area as before, but we've gotten a lot more powerful. You have gotten access to the plasma beam, the gravity suit, and the frickin' screw attack. Yeah, Adam, sorry you missed out on getting the gravity suit, because I know it's your favorite, purple. I know you would kill for the color purple, as proven in that clip. There are only 8 Metroids remaining. Oh yeah, we're nearing the end of the game. As I just said, there are only 8 Metroids left on the entire planet. Missile tank. Oh yeah, we also unlocked the super missiles. And the space jump. So you missed out on a lot of upgrades. And you also missed out on a new type of Metroid, the Zeta. Or were you there for that? Yeah, it's not your fault. It's just the game is throwing a lot more stuff at us. Oh no, not these guys again. Hate the gammas. What member of a wolf pack is a gamma? Because they're the worst ones. If you're going by Metroid logic. Yes, the scary fire room. But Adam, you have no fear of the scary fire room, because the power of purple dispels the lava. Also, how cold is that ice to remain frozen in lava? Seven Metroids remain. Yeah, it's a reverse of Mario's fireballs. Instead of the hottest fire, it's the coldest ice. I should probably save, because I haven't done that in quite a while. Oh yeah, Adam. But yeah, one more thing that you missed. You missed our second encounter with the Diggernaut. Not sure if you were there last time, but if you remember, we woke up a giant ancient drilling machine, and in the last area, he came for us. We narrowly escaped his grasp. And great, more crystals I can't do anything about. Yes. Exactly. Last Metroid in the area. It's another Gamma. I still can't get the timing right. Come on, fight me like a man. Six Metroids remain. And we now have access to the next area. A on tank. Oh, we're back here. Actually, I can probably get that now. Now that I have the color purple behind me. Whoop. It's a missile tank, but hey, all missiles help. You almost have 130 missiles. We will never run out. True, most missiles do hurt. In light of this new evidence, I take back my prior statement. Hey, even more missiles. Well, Brandon, they don't miss. So, they don't miss if you don't know what you're aiming for. So, if you miss your intended target, they still hit a wall, and then they hurt the wall. I rest my case that no matter what, as long as a missile hits something, which, even if you fire it straight up into the air, gravity will take it back down, it'll hit something, and it will hurt that thing. In light of this new evidence, there are two wolves inside you. One is gay, the other is gay. You are gay. Yay, more crystal blockage. I don't know. I'm not trying to be funnier when I'm saying it. Maybe I just have the right tone for it. Let me guess. Yep. Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube blockage. Yeah, I can't do anything there, so... that one stream was just great, and it really helped me get through work. Like, just laughing about this stupid two wolves thing really made my day that day. Yeah, it's been a good time with P4. And now we have the gay goblin on our team who uses a freaking chair as a weapon. Brandon, have you been missing P4 because of work or because of just forgetting it's there or whatnot, or just being generally busy? Because if you're at work and if they allow you to, like, listen to stuff as long as you have one headphone in, you can just do what I do, stick it on your phone, turn it on audio only mode so you don't waste as much data, and then just chill and listen. Oh yeah, and after I listened to the streams, whenever Martin would upload them, I would watch through it because I wanted to see what happened, and I would timestamp my favorite parts. Nice. There's still plenty of Persona 4 to go around. The adventures of Flame Broiler continue. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I hardly have to interact with customers, given that I kind of work in the back and... I don't think they really cared because no one was really close enough to me to hear me laughing. But at one point during the night, one of my coworkers did ask if I was alright, to which I just responded, yeah. I'm not lying about that. Someone literally asked just like, hey Steven, you okay? I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm totally fine, Strummer. My back isn't because, gotta lean over a lot during my shift, but other than that, yeah, I'm fine. But yeah, I totally lost my train of thought of what I was gonna say before I read your first message, Strummer. I didn't say that, but would have been funny. I'm not really sure how long I plan on staying at Little Caesars, because, yeah, it just really, I don't know. I'm getting more used to it, and I don't want to just leave immediately. And yeah. But anyway, just look at this new area. Whoa, what is that thing? I have never seen that before. Okay, bye, Mr. Slugman. Yeah, big carrot dragon slug monster. Oh no. There goes the digger knot again. Run, Mr. Carrot Slug Monster. The digger knot's after you. Well, according to Persona 4, tomatoes are vegetables, and I had some ketchup on my dinner tonight, so I'm fine with my veggies. So, he must have not gone after me. Great vegetables. And hey, Martin, what's up? You just encountered a giant carrot slug dragon monster thing in the background that I had never seen before. It was cool. This looks like a Metroid arena if I've ever seen one, but no one's here. Looks like one's in here. I see you. What do you think you are? The alien? The freaking xenomorph? I see you hiding on that wall. Get out of there. Freaking love those scenes. Yeah, exactly, Martin. You literally flip a giant, like, quadrupedal monster by the tail on its back and just pelt it with the strongest artillery the universe has to offer. E-Tank. I really hope you get the same sense of feeling in Metroid Dread. Like, maybe not throughout its entirety, because I know that game really has a horror vibe going for it, just like Fusion did. But at the end, I really hope you get to, like, show off your stuff, teach the Emmy what's boss. Yeah, car beds are the best beds. And yeah, I realized like this a little while ago, but in 2 weeks it's the 20th, aka my birthday. So I'm gonna have a celebratory, or I'm gonna have a birthday Metroid stream. Pretty nice. Yeah. And I mean, I guess September and October being birthday months makes sense because it takes what, like 9 months for a baby? What's 9 months before September, December, and January, or like January, February, so winter. You're just kind of cooped up in the house. Yeah, February and January. Yep, also that. I remember seeing like this one picture of an ad online where it was just like you at some like furniture store or whatever, you can get a free crib if like your child was born exactly 9 months from Valentine's Day. Yes. And your mom is said Halloween goth chick. Rick should have pulled it the other way. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I guess I am allergic to goth chicks then. Looks like I won't be able to get a big titty goth GF. Who are you gonna tell? Doesn't really matter anyway. Seriously, don't tell, I could get in trouble. No, not Mr. Z. Oh no. No, not the campus police. Guys, I'm gonna get suspended, I'm gonna get grounded, I'm gonna get ashamed. Guys, I'm sorry. I have made, what was it? Like a continuous and horrible lapse in my judgment. Whatever the Logan Paul thing was. You don't even get a chance to breathe. Here are the Omega Metroids, the strongest form of Metroid there is. No, Adam, you even clipped it, so now that it's on the internet, it'll always be there. But anyway, moving on. The Omega Metroid. All Metroids eventually turn into this monster. It is one of the strongest enemies in the game. Oh yeah, that video. It seems to be brought up quite often nowadays. Well, it was actually the quite opposite of Gamer Rage. I lost a bet, and that's what I had to do. And the only reason I took up the bet in the first place was to cheer up a friend who had recently gotten dumped. Yeah, if said friend won in a Monopoly, then I would go on a screaming, or then I would swear. And he thought I was just gonna, like, drop one F-bomb or something, but I gave him the whole 9 yards and went on a tirade. Oh yeah, and I also drank soda. Because I'm usually just a milk and water kind of guy. Still don't like carbonation. Yeah, I'm sorry, but water, I don't, it's just my personal opinion, but I think water's pretty good. Like, I know it's not very popular, but to me, it's just good. Okay, you see, there's a very simple solution to that question, Brandon. I don't eat cereal. It's gross. I'm just waiting for the flaming comments. Oh, I actually got someone to agree with me that cereal just ain't that good, Chief. Well, it's not that it's gross, it's just I don't like it. Cheerios are the worst. I've hated Cheerios ever since I was a kid, and I still hate them now. Like, even as a baby, I would just refuse to eat them for some reason. But, oh, there finally goes down the Omega Metroid. Yeah, cinnamon's a pretty good flavor. Like, there's nothing wrong with just the basics. Like, I'm a big fan of vanilla, like, cookies, ice cream, whatever. I pressed the button. The Sigma Metroid. Shrigma Metroid. Looks like I've got to go down left. At least the base forms do. If you can look at that Omega Metroid and straight up tell me they look like mushrooms, or it looks like a mushroom, and not lie, then you may need to get your eyes checked. Yes, Omega Metroids look like shrooms if you're on shrooms. Well, Brandon, I hope you are at least responsible with your mushroom usage. But yeah, only 4 Metroids remain. Not harming yourself or others. That's what I would define as responsible. Oh yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Okay, Brandon. Has a human being come into harm because of your use of shrooms? If yes, then you were not responsible. Okay, yeah, then that's fine. Yeah. Well, I just fell through there. See, that's just kind of the annoying part with with like the aspect of the phase drift or whatever. Just you never know when you need it, and then when you do, you've just got to needlessly backtrack because the game decided, hey, you want to have a slowdown area. Yeah, finally enough. Drugs as a business expense is a pretty gamer move. Yeah, because you can't plead insanity to a tax evasion charge. No, talking about the Metroid Wolfpack thing was both the best and the worst decision I could have made. Online test most of you took. I still haven't taken that, and I don't think I ever will. Oh no. I did not expect this so soon. Welcome to the Diggernaut fight. Yeah, we're fighting this thing. Yeah, and the Alpha Metroids are the weakest form of Metroid. Ouch. Yeah, larva Metroids are dangerous. So yeah, Alpha Metroids are the weakest Metroid. Sorry if I'm being quiet, I just gotta enter gamer mode for this. Okay. Can't jump on while he's electrified. Destroyed that connection. Thanks for the support, Adam. Getting dangerously low. Okay. Dang it. Gotta link up while it's electrified. Okay. Gonna link up at this next thing. Oh, ho, ho. I don't usually win that first try. Watch this. God, Samus is so cool. We have unlocked the power bomb. Power bombs create a massive explosions that emit an enormous amount of heat. They can be used to open yellow doors. In morphable form, hold R and then press Y to set one. Oh my god. That fight usually gives me a lot of trouble. I'm really impressed how I was able to do it first try. Oh, and you want to see something cool that you can do with power bombs? Let me just line myself up. So if you mix the power bomb and the spider ball, You just get sent flying. I forget what the actual name of that is called, but I just like to call it the powerbomb cannon. Yeah, essentially. Because there's no shine spark in the game, so that's the closest thing there is to it. P-bomb cannon. With the digger not defeated, we move up into Area 7. We have breached the furthest depths of the caverns, and now we are ascending. There are 4 Metroids left. Seems this is where all the acid supplied across the planet is coming from. Chozo must have had a good reason to flood everything. Missile tank acquired. Now that we have power bombs, nothing can stand in our way. Ah, dang it. Okay. There we go. Finally. Every super missile counts, especially because I know what's coming up ahead. We're gonna need an arsenal. Still can't deal with crystals. Three of the 4 Metroids remaining on the planet remain or are in this area. Oh, just listen to the music here for a second. This is some of my favorite music in the game. I'm glad you seem to like it too. Must be a trade of bird magic. Should probably restock. So I think that, no, it's a health one. Yeah, whatever. Still need to heal. Yeah, I think this is one of my favorite areas in the game, just because you're so powerful at this point. You just, nothing can stand in your way, and just, I don't even know. The environment is amazing, like all this technology and frozen ice, just glittering the thing, makes you wonder. Just, yeah, nothing can stand in your way except crystals. Put all this technology back there, it makes you wonder, what was this used for? What were, like, the Chozo researchers, what were they, like, doing here? What were their lives like? But don't worry, we'll be able to conquer everything, even crystals, given enough time. Actually, I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. Yeah. Okay, good. There is an escape. I just used a power bomb, but I've only got one. And I would have needed to save it for here. Yay for thinking ahead. Ah, they thought about it. Looks like I gotta go up there to stop the fan so I can use the power bomb cannon. I always love doing the power bomb cannon. It's always so satisfying. And for our efforts, we are awarded an Aeon tank. Oh, nope, didn't mean to switch to the ice beam. Ah, I do not have a power bomb to power the power bomb cannon. Looks like I can restock my ammo down here. Yep. Thank God for bird magic. Ouch. Ah. Looks like we have to get halfway through there somehow. That big follows, I see. Bye-bye, big follows. That's the second time big follows has showed up here. Can already tell where this is going. More super missiles. Oh, I almost ran out of Aeon there. Metroids are doing good hiding themselves. Haven't seen any signs of them so far. I take that back. Looks like one's right across that door. Yeah, I don't want to waste that ammo now. Want to see a pro gamer tip? You can lay down a power bomb to instantly break the chest shield. That makes these fights go by way faster and way easier. Sorry, Strummer. Guess you just gotta stay around all day, every day for these streams. Huh, I was just thinking, when was the last time Big Follows showed up for, like, one of Adam's or Martin's streams? Do you guys remember? Once a month ordeal. Okay. Down goes. 3 Metroids remain. Yeah, true. That is kind of funny. Let's see here. To the right and down. Here we move into a much more mysterious sector. Look on the monitor. It's a Metroid. Activate the teleporter. Well, looks like we're in for another fight. Oh no, Adam. Metroids aren't parasites. They're predators. And plus, something else takes up that mantle. Just what it is, you'll have to wait and see. Yes. The X-Parasite. Pretty sure I've told you about him. Most likely when we were waiting in the car for the Great Ace Attorney. I'm surprised you remembered the name. Yeah, I really look back on that day fondly. Even if we did get scammed and paid 50 instead of 40. You see, Martin, the X-Parasite is, or the Y-Parasite is what fuels, or is what preys on the X-Parasites. Well, you see, Brandon, they're so cool because they transcended the form of parasite and become something greater. And are now something greater. missile tank. Please don't tell me I have to freaking... Okay, good. True that, Brandon. True that. Only 2 Metroids remain on the planet. But her aim is getting better. Is that what you're gonna reference, Martin? Yeah! Freaking called it. If you look on that little screen in the back, kind of looks like a version of the Morph Ball, doesn't it? Ew, a swarm of bats in the background. Look. Thanks, Brandon. Yeah, I got bored one day and just made it all by scratch. They just found a cool blue space background and like did some stuff in Photoshop and made a whole bunch of them. Exactly. Whoop, game lagged a bit. Here we have the fiery Omega Metroid. You can tell they're a fire elemental given by their mossy look. Think it's a close fight, but I'm gonna have to give it to the Duck Hunt dog given that he's not dead. But then again, the Chozo do have bird magic on their side. Yeah, the Duck Hunt dog... Well, no, the Duck Hunt dog doesn't kill birds. He catches already shot birds. So I'm gonna say if the Duck Hunt dog doesn't have his human companion to help him out, then the Chozo would win. But yeah, I'm gonna say the Duck Hunt dog has the largest chance of winning, but through bird magic, it is possible for the Chozo to win the matchup. Oh, I honestly thought he would be dead by now. Thought that last volley would have finished him off. Now he's dead. Don't know. Haven't really played much Mortal Kombat, but that's it. One Metroid remains on the entire planet. So, if they act like any other animal, if we were just to leave that one, they would die out with no one to procreate with and continue the species. But we wouldn't be doing our job well if we didn't hunt down every last one. One Metroid remains. Dawn of the final Metroid. I'm not sure if asynchronously is the term you're going for there. I'm pretty sure you're looking for asexually. But yes, but larval Metroids, when exposed to, I think it's beta radiation or beta particles, do have the ability to, like, split apart through something like mitosis. Oh. But either way, there's only one left. One singular Metroid. And Adam, they don't have shroom sex, given that the adults are not shrooms. Gamma radiation? I don't know, but when exposed to some type of radiation, the larval Metroids mutate and, like, divide. Wait, there was an item in there. How do I get? Gimme. Dang it. Three more missiles. What's sweet song? Yeah, what's sweet strummer? Ah. Well, at least they're gonna be out of your way soon. They can call to go south. Yeah. Geese are a-holes. Oh, and on behalf of all Canadians, I would like to apologize now because the geese, they were never meant to escape. Each year we have a ritual to like let out all our anger and aggression out on the geese, and yeah, it just harnesses into the geese, and they were never meant to escape. We're sorry. And yes, Brandon, that was an impeccable goose impression. In fact, when did we stop playing Metroid and start playing Untitled Goose Game? Yeah, exactly, They were never meant to escape. We're sorry. Just all our angers get sent into those geese, and we thought they were under top level security, but somehow they escaped. One final area. One final Metroid. You'll see. Yeah, that would be funny. Just one Alpha Metroid. Okay, the end. Just listen to the atmosphere. Sorry. Just the eerie atmosphere of the place. No matter how far we come, crystals still block our path. Come on. I'm not getting through there. Unless... yeah, I ain't getting through there. Whoop. Crystals just keep blocking our path. Just listen to that. Approaching ever closer to the heart of the Metroid's nest. Sometimes. So, a popular challenge run to do in Metroid is like the minimum percent challenge, where you try to beat the game with as low of an item percentage as possible. And the developers actually acknowledged this in Zero Mission by tying one of the credits to it, or one of the gallery pictures to it, which was a cool thing of them to do, but also, ow, that took a while. This whole place is falling apart. Who knows how long this place is gonna last. Teleporter. As we approach deeper and deeper. An egg. And our radar is going off. It's close by. Larva Metroids. There are now 11 left. Looks like something either gave birth or just hatched. Larva Metroids are just the way you remember them. Gotta freeze them and then they take 5 missiles or 1 super. Only way you can get them off. Alright. I mean to switch back to the regular beam. Kinda sucks that you have to get a charge beam up to freeze them. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Sorry, just accidentally clicked on some settings. Okay, whatever, I'm fine with using my supers. Five left. Health and weapon recharge. 2 left. That must be the mama. Before I go down in there, I'm gonna refill my weapons. So 177 regular, 16 super, just the way I like it. Here we go, boys. The radar's going off. Once we jump down that pit, there's no going back. This is the Queen Metroid. Can't let this turn into a Robo Ridley again. I don't think I'm gonna win this, boys. Who knows? those bubbles. Ah, no. Oh, that was a big hit. I shouldn't have used up all my Aeon. Oh, nope. Okay, that's fine. First try down. Can always do it again. Not a good start. You know what? I'm just gonna... Let's try that again. Okay, super missiles and that. Third time's the charm, yeah. Try not to waste your supers. Just have patience. Oh, that was a close one. Oof. Double oof. Killed them from the inside out. 0 Metroids remain. 3rd time's the charm. You know, maybe making an entire species extinct wasn't such a good idea. With the power of friendship, we can even conquer crystals. Brandon, there's just that emotional scene. Like, Samus decides to spare the last Metroid. Yeah, it's the baby. We may have killed the Queen Metroid, but we're not quite done yet. Remember all those crystals we couldn't break and upgrades we couldn't get? I say, next time we find a teleporter, let's go back and take a peek, or go back and grab all that we missed. But, oh my god, I love that fight. It's so freaking intense. Just you and the Queen. Took me so many tries to get that my first time. Yeah, it's a really fun fight. Oh, and fun fact, the first time I fought the Queen Metroid, I didn't actually, like, know or figure out that you could actually, like, morph ball down her throat and blow her up from the inside. I didn't know you could do that, and I only discovered that my second time fighting her. We're back up to the surface. There's where we started this whole insane journey. The only thing stopping us from going here the short way was, of course, the crystals. Oh, and if you're wondering what the actual crystals are, they're like nutrients and carbohydrates or whatever, just in a crystallized form that Metroids produce to feed their young. Yeah, the Metroid could eat lots and grow strong. But for now, he's fine just being a little guy. Well, there's the exit to the caves, but I said what I meant. Let's go back through the entire game and pick up everything we missed. Yeah, Martin, I'm not sure if that would turn out greatest, because that this baby is quite literally one of the most important characters in all. Yeah, instant game over. Because this little baby is one of the most important characters in all of Metroid. Two left in the area. But yeah, I guess as we're going on our round trip to celebrate 100%, I just want to just talk about how much I freaking love this game. Like, this was the first Metroid game that I ever, like, got to, like, see the announcement for, get excited for, because it was new. Actually, like, participate in, like, the or the announcement hype and whatnot, and, like, lead up to the game. And that's an experience I'm never gonna forget. And this game surely didn't disappoint. And Metroid 2, and by extension, this game just tells, like, I think definitely my favorite story in all of Metroid. Just Samus coming to this distant planet, just wiping everything out. And then at the very end, just seeing the baby emerge, seeing it get attached to her, and then realizing that she had become what she despised the most. She had become Ridley. She had taken away this little Metroid's family, and there was no way of getting them back. So she decided to turn a new leaf, become the Metroid's family, and take it under her wing. So how do I get out of here? It says go out there. Yeah, what do you mean the Metroids can be used for good? What do you mean that they're actually living, breathing effing animals? But yeah, like, I still haven't played Other M, but you can be sure that when this is all done and when Dread is over, you're gonna definitely see me get through that slog. You're gonna come with me every step of the way. I'm gonna show you the greatest this series has to offer, so I must also show you the worst. For no series is truly flawless. For every Steins Gate, there's a Steins Gate 0. For every Persona 4, there's a Persona 3. You see, Brandon, it cannot be a series if there is only one game. Yeah, and since I'm just gonna be on the cleanup for a while, I think I'm gonna... There was a sequel to Zumbinis. Huh. But either way, I'm hopping down into the general of the Discord server, so if you wanna hop on and, like, join the stream or just talk to me, feel free. I see that Brandon is in here, but I can't hear him. Say something again, Brandon. Okay. That's strange. I can't hear anyone on Discord. Oh wait, let me try something. Voice and video. Put device. Okay, now try and say something.
Howdy.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Hi, Mom. I'm on stream.
Yeah.
Hi, Martin. And hello, Strummer.
Let me just adjust everyone's volume.
No, I'm perfect.
You're perfect just the way you are, sweetie.
I'm not normal, and that's
Sweaty.
okay.
We already covered this. I'm not normal, I'm sus.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to quote my favorite Minecraft YouTuber slash producer, Dream, okay?
Yeah.
That's what the mask is, dude.
I don't know if I told this story before. I was at work, and I for some reason had to sneeze, and I had a mask on, and it was just kind of on my chin, so I really quickly pulled it up over my nose, sneezed into it, and pulled it back down to my chin. And I was just like, why did you do that? Why didn't you just use your arm? And I just turned to him, dead face, and just said, that's what the point of the mask is.
Nice.
Great.
That was the best use of that phrase that had
It
ever
really
been come
is.
up. Like, that was the best possible thing I could have said in that moment.
The second best is my mother trying to convince my brother that it was safe to not use a mask, and he pulled up code records and then just said that line. And she did not understand what it was from.
Jack gave me a Rams mask, like the football team.
Are you a fan of the Rams?
I don't know much about football, but he's trying to get me into it.
Is Jack a fan of the Rams?
He is.
He enjoys
Okay.
the ramen.
I wouldn't say that.
I'd say watch the phrasing. That's what I'd say.
Hmm.
I'm just saying, he likes a good Rams game.
He's a fan
Now
of
I-
the band Rammstein.
Hmm.
Does he like Ramsid?
Hmm?
Does he like Rancid or Ramsid?
Whoa, Steven! I just looked over and Steven's in hell.
Yeah, it's one of the
That's
lava
what happens
areas.
when you kill like 30 Metroids with no remorse.
True. Metroids are people too.
But look, he left one lit.
Well, that was Samus. That was out of the control of the. If the player had the choice.
Yeah, if the player had the choice, this baby would be gone right now. Gotta complete the mission at all costs possible. But anyway, I wonder if Adam just fell asleep again or something like that.
It's not out of the question.
It isn't.
Yeah.
Well, if he's awake and dead, good night, Adam.
Dumb.
Got him, dude.
I really did. I had a conversation on Discord during one of my classes. I was telling him about how my first music comp assignment is that we have to make a piece using 5 objects. They can't be instruments. And we're allowed to use something called unconventional notation. And the example he showed us vaguely looks like, I don't even know how to describe it. I'll just send it in Picto.
Do we even have PictoChat here? We don't.
Uh,
We'll send it in general then.
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry about that. I can get that fixed up later.
That's fine.
I forgot I posted there are 4 cats inside of you.
One of them is. Does that image imply that one of them is slightly more gay than the other 3?
It's Heathcliff. Of course he is.
Can't find it. Yeah, this is the example he showed us for what unconventional notation could be for a piece of music.
See, that's what I call a math problem. That's not music.
It doesn't even look like math. Someone said it looks like
It looks like the exclamations for
What?
Dance Revolution.
What even is that?
yeah, it looks like the thing football teams use for like setting up plays.
It looks like a tic-tac-toe match, but there was just one giant square.
So I don't know I'm just gonna use sheet music, like, and then
See,
so I was talking-
unconventional. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying unconventional notation, at least like practically, could just be you writing out the letters, right?
Mm.
Like that seems unconventional notation, but practical. I don't know what the hell this is, but this isn't. This isn't. I mean, this is unconventional, but also unpractical.
Yeah.
Anyway, your turn, Brandon. You have to talk instead of me.
Oh yeah. So Adam sends back this. And says that's my notation. Pepsi Universe.
Pepsi Man is the greatest being in the universe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys
So I
know
s-
what that's a screenshot of?
No, actually.
No
Oh,
clue.
All right.
Adam just sent me that, so I don't know.
I think it was like me and Ivan who had to explain this to, or not Ivan, I think it was me and Jaden who like tried to explain it to Adam, like during that beach trip thing that we did.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, that is a screenshot from a document released by Pepsi in 2008 when they changed their logo, explaining why they changed their logo to the logo that it is now.
Oh.
And you can find the document online. I think I can. Yeah, the Pepsi logo document. And apparently they paid like $1 million into research or something crazy like that for this very basic logo design. And they took inspiration from God knows what sources. Like it's a complete schizo mess of a document.
I
They
know.
took
Why would they
inspiration from,
spend
like,
that much
the golden
money for
ratio.
marketing after Pepsi, man? All they need is more Pepsi.
Tax breaks.
They took the circles from the logos, and they took the
Invention. Page 3. This
They
is
probably had a
amazing.
surplus.
they
To be
they
honest.
no. The further you scroll, the more you see like, oh, they took into account the golden ratio, unnecessary mathematics, Pepsi dynamics, Pepsi energy fields, the magnetic fields of the Earth compared to the Pepsi energy fields, and Pepsi globe dynamics.
Okay, as the artist here, this is a very easy way to fail like a thesis on design.
Glad we got an expert's opinion in there.
Yeah. Strummer, I gotta send you this one video. This guy, he like made a video talking about all the design flaws with this music notation app. And then, it's like an open source one, so the developers of the app actually like saw the video and made a bunch of the changes. Now the guy works there as like head developer of design. But it's really cool about the stuff he's talking about, like specific design for sheet music.
Very cool. Okay, page 22, breathtaking creation of identity, multiple perspective. You see, nobody thinks about the Pepsi logo as a smiling face.
Well, that's what they want.
What?
Subconscious. It's subconscious. It subconsciously registers in your brain that if you drink Pepsi, you'll smile. That's why they did it. It totally is real. It totally worked, and it was worth the $1 million redesign.
I have never drank Pepsi my entire life. I've never had soda.
Oh wow.
Steven can't say that he had soda once, as far as I know.
It was root beer, not Pepsi, Brandon.
Yeah. But he said he's never drunk soda.
That's what I'm surprised about.
Ah.
Steven's one of the biggest Pepsi Man fans I know, but he doesn't drink Pepsi.
Yeah. The slogan is literally drink Pepsi.
Or just drink in all impact font capitalized letters.
I'm still
Well,
so proud of
boys, you see. You know that McDonald's makes it so Ronald McDonald can't actually eat McDonald's.
Don't
Like,
get
the
high on
people
your own
playing
supply.
Ronald McDonald cannot eat McDonald's.
How come?
Not really sure. I guess they don't want him getting fat.
Don't taste your own stuff.
Yeah, don't get high on your own supply.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's probably some weird, like, company mandate that's just, like,
In
gone
actuality,
real.
it's a mandate just to make kids don't think he's fat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so, Adam sends me Pepsi Universe. And I say, I say Pepsi Universe, and then I do the greater than symbol, Money World. He sends back an angry face, and I send him the stock price of Pepsi. Its brand value is $18.2 billion. And he says, hey, there's $6.6 trillion in the world. And then we get into an argument where I say 18.2 is more than 6.6. And then he writes it out with all the zeros, and I say, it's not fair, you just added random zeros, I can't count that high. So he does it in algebraic notation. 6.6 times 10 to the 12 is greater than 18.2 times 10 to the 9th. And in the middle of class, instead of paying attention, I make this document on MS Paint. And it proves my point. I showed my work.
Nice.
Okay, I'm looking more into this. Pages 25 and 26 are actually things I could see on a real art thesis, but a lot of this is just ridiculous.
It's $1 million.
Damn it, why wasn't I around when this was being made?
$1 million. This feels like the astrophysicist that Dream got to prove he didn't cheat in Minecraft.
And he wasn't even right.
Yeah.
This is the Damn, I wish I was around when Pepsi did this so they could give me that $1 million for film preservation.
Imagine being that astrophysicist though. And just like this guy comes to you and is like, hey, prove I didn't cheat in Minecraft. And then he says he did. Just admits to it.
I mean, listen, I had a feeling from day one that it was probably just settings accidentally carried over from Minecraft Manhunt or whatever.
Yeah.
And he just forgot to remove them, and then just didn't want to admit to it. But why? Why go through such lengths just to deny it, just to accept it later? Stick to your guns one way or the other.
I feel like no one was talking about it anymore by that time.
Yeah, no. I
He
don't
could've
think
just,
anyone would have cared if he kept on denying it for the rest of time.
Yeah.
I also like how with the the parts that illustrate the shape design of their logos, it also shows how flawed it is.
Hmm.
Going through there's not enough contrast in between angular parts and rounded parts.
Well, nothing can be too perfect because perfection itself is a flaw.
Oh, speaking of perfect, I forgot to mention in the conversation with Adam, I said, not to mention Steven supports Pepsi and Steven is priceless. And then Adam responded with, "You've never heard Steven say Money World?" So that was a part of the conversation.
That is true. I have said Money World.
Yeah, you do have to say it like that. I've been like not saying it in this conversation. I really should be. Money World.
Weird to think that that just came from playing Super Mario 3D World.
Really?
Just entering the golden rooms in that game, and then just Adam saying "Money World."
Yeah, weren't like the coins raining down or whatever, and Adam would just say Money World.
Yeah, because in Super Mario 3D World, like there were just those like, golden rooms where like a bunch of money was there. You just said Money World, and then that it just happened.
My entire foundation of what I want to spend on Monday has been consumed by film preservation.
You should probably slot some food in there.
Maybe some water too. Water costs money.
We have
Just go to restaurants and ask for water. Room problem solved.
we have faucets that drip brown water in our schools. I'm fine with water.
See,
Yeah, but
Frank's
what
brown
about
water
food?
provides concerns though.
Oh yeah, Flint, Michigan.
Oh yeah, we had our own Flint, Michigan here in 2014. But yeah, I am very concerned about that faucet leaking out black or brown water.
Nah, dude. West Coast, Best Coast. LA got metal water. Our water's metal as fudge.
Yeah, man.
Get some extra iron in your water.
Yes, this water tastes like copper.
Everyone
And
says
iron
iron is an essential nutrient
Mm-hmm.
or mineral, I guess. Is it still a nutrient? I don't know.
I think iron is a mineral.
It's a mineral. Minerals are nutrients.
Yeah, vitamins and minerals are nutrients. I forgot vitamins was the other category.
Is that the baby?
The baby?
I hate that I keep on calling the baby Metroid the baby.
Don't worry, there will be a time and place for that. AKA after Dread.
Well, to what you say about your water, I say, Adete della California, hali coragio di deli gelato de Pavoia.
What?
English.
I don't
please.
speak Italian.
Too bad.
I only speak English and a little bit of French, and that's why I can't man the register or answer the phone at work.
Really?
Yeah,
You're not allowed to-
well, it's not that I can't, it's just that I really prefer not to and whatnot. And, like, I have been taught how to do it, but I've never actually had to do it because there is a large Spanish-speaking population there.
Bro, I had to help a customer entirely in Spanish, and he smelled like weed the entire time.
The one time I got like I actually answered a call. It was like during my training or whatever. So I pick it up just like, "Hey, welcome to Little Caesars location. How can I help you?" It's just like, "Oh man, I love that little thing that you do there or whatever." Just like,
What?
and then I just kept on going with his order, and like at the end, it's like, "Okay, so will that be all?" And he's just like, "Yeah, but can you repeat my like whole order back to me just so I can make sure you got it right or something like that?" I'm just like, okay, so I repeated it back to him, just like, is that all? And he's just like, yeah, man. And there was just some other stuff. So, I think that dude may have been high.
My coworker Aiden said that the one time cause I work at a music store. One time corporate asked them to like say a special slogan every time they answered the call, instead of just music store, Brandon speaking. They had to say like music store bringing music to your world's future, or some stupid slogan like that. And then he did it twice. The first time they hung up immediately, and the second time they kind of just said, "What?" And they said, "Music store, Aiden speaking," and then they was like, "Oh, okay." So he never did it again.
Nice.
The one time I went on a spree with my friend prank calling Domino's, when I called the one in Alaska, the guy did not say any of those taglines and just sounded depressed.
Oh, on the
So, yeah.
screen at Domino's, at least on the register, there's a little message that says the greeting that you're supposed to say, like, "Hi, welcome to Domino's. How can I help you?" And because I work at the same store as Ivan, he just went into the system and changed it to, "Hi, welcome to Domino's. How can I help you? Among Us." And I really want one of these days for like a new recruit at the store, you know, picking up the phone for the first time, reading that in verbatim, and just saying to a customer, "Hi, welcome to Domino's. How can I help you? Among Us." What? Hold on. And the customer just like, "Hold on, what did you just say? Among Us? What?"
He's hearing.
I'm sorry.
They think they're just hearing it everywhere they go. Like it's getting in their head.
Get out of my head.
And the person behind the register is like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I was just reading off the thing."
You know, as a temp, I'm not allowed to answer the phones according to corporate policy. Like, I'm just not allowed to answer. If the only other coworker's on their lunch break, I have to watch the phone ring.
Why? Why are you guys as employers not letting you talk to people?
I don't know.
Well, for me, it's because I can't really speak Spanish.
I don't have a job.
Hat nerd. Go pay taxes.
You want me to have a job? Go pay me some commissions. I'll throw you whatever.
But that's not a real job.
Yeah, why don't you be a real job? Like
Yeah,
a
where
lawyer
someone
or
else
a
feels
doctor.
Imagine having to file your own income tax.
No, what you do is you pay somebody else to do your taxes, and then if they mess up, the IRS doesn't come after you. The IRS comes after them because you tell the IRS that they did your taxes.
That totally works.
Actually, that's kind of what it happens if you use like
Really?
TurboTax to do your taxes. Yeah.
Okay.
I learned some very nonsensical stuff they do in North Carolina. Apparently, there's apparently a pay thing where you like a fine of like $20,000 you have to pay before you buy a house before you check to inspect its quality, and you can't get it back if it's unlivable.
That sounds kind of dumb.
It is.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, 2 missile tank acquired.
By one? Increased by one?
Incredible.
Wow.
I think that after Super Metroid, they just made super missile tanks less and less valuable. Like, in Super Metroid, I'm pretty sure each missile tank gave you 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Zero Mission, they gave you 2. And in this game, they're like, "Oh, you can have 1. That's it. That's all you get." We're having too much fun with your 550 super missiles. You can't have that anymore.
Yeah, I really wonder if Adam just fell asleep. Because he was around here earlier and he had to leave to drop off his brother, but then he came back.
He just went offline.
Probably
Hmm.
sleeping.
Probably went to sleep.
Yeah.
I can't blame him.
Oh well.
It's only 11:40
imagine being on September 6th right now?
I will. In
No,
20
we
minutes.
cannot.
Oh wait, it is
Oh, wait.
September 6th. What do you mean?
I thought
Say
Strummer
imagine
was like
joining
doing.
September 6th.
Okay. I thought Strummer was doing a thing where he was the one in there, but we weren't.
Bro, imagine not living near LA.
Can you imagine not living near New York City?
Imagine not knowing where the last freaking item in the entire area is.
Imagine living in North Dakota. No, South Dakota.
No, South Dakota has Mount Rushmore. Like, that's
True.
interesting. North Dakota? That's just the worst Dakota, because it's Dakota without Mount Rushmore.
I remember, like, someone was saying, like, I saw a video where this guy was like saying, "Hey, you'll never guess what state I'm from." And then I was like literally thinking of a bunch of states in my head, and they said South Carolina. Like, it's literally probably last. I would not have remembered South Carolina existing.
I remember Delaware exists all the time.
Delaware has stuff.
Are you kidding?
I can confirm they have a pretty cool Amish population. They have gas station chicken.
And Steven, I'm sorry, this is offensive, but I keep on thinking that, like, Vermont is part of Canada.
It
Well,
is.
there's maple syrup. I get what you mean.
I don't know why. I
Well,
always
it's the
think
maple
that
syrup thing.
Well,
I
technically,
mean, maybe.
technically, we accidentally invaded Canada from there.
Well, right. I mean, I keep on thinking that Vermont's somehow like a province in Canada, when I know it's not. It's a state. I don't know why my brain does that.
You are getting sleepy. You think Vermont is part of Canada?
Vermont doesn't exist, dude.
Yeah, it probably doesn't either way.
Yeah.
Can't debate the facts.
I mean, do you know someone from Vermont? Have you seen somebody from there?
I think in actuality, I might have driven through the state, but I don't remember if I did or not.
I think I may at one point have known someone from Vermont, given that I lived in New Hampshire for a while.
Bro,
The ambiguity isn't helping Vermont's case. That's all I'm saying.
Imagine being able to drive through a state in less than 3 hours.
Again, this was made by California gang.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. In Europe, you drive for 3 hours, you're like in another country. In Texas or California, you drive for 3 hours, you're like you're still like 20 miles from where you left.
There was this European person talking to this American person I saw in a video, where they were saying, and the American person was like, "Yeah, I gotta go catch a plane soon. I'll just get there 30 minutes early. It'll be fine." They're like, "What? You're not getting there like 2 hours early?" And then they realize that no one ever travels in the same country by plane in Europe, so they always have to go through customs.
Ah.
And I never realized that.
Yeah, I mean, they always have to.
I looked at the map of the Northeast again. When I went to Maine, I drove through Connecticut, Massachusetts, and New Hampshire to get there. So yeah, I've never been to Vermont.
I drove through like a piece of Arizona once on the way to Utah.
I've been to, except for Vermont, and yeah, just Vermont. I've been in every state on the East Coast.
Define East Coast. Where's the border?
Anyone
Ones that touch the water.
except for New Hampshire and Vermont, since they were.
Bro, we need to repeal the Louisiana Purchase. There's too many.
Yeah, we need to get rid of California.
Well, that
California
wasn't in
part
the
of
Louisiana
Purchase.
Yeah.
It's still part of that area.
It's all the central states.
Fair point. We need to get rid of those three.
Like Montana. Do we really need Montana?
We need the Louisiana sale.
The what?
The Louisiana yard sale. That's it. We need to sell
Oh,
Louisiana.
Well, no, we just give it back to the French.
Ah.
Don't even sell it. Like, it's not worth much.
Speaking
Just
of
like,
French,
hey, can we get a return on this? We know the receipt's a little bit expired, but it should still be good.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'll put you through the POS system.
Speaking of French, my friend from France is always embarrassed when I talk about how I can kind of talk to Spanish and Portuguese people because the languages are similar, and the French are just like, no.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Stéphane Johnston et je suis une omelette du fromage.
Oui.
The only word I know in another language, I guess I know some Spanish words, nothing like too much. But the only word I know in Hebrew is the phrase, I guess, "Sheketz bavakasha," which means be quiet.
Have you been told that one a lot?
He's not saying no.
Well, actually, no. My parents never said it. It's just I heard it at Hebrew school once when I was a kid, and then I stopped going to Hebrew school, so I never learned any more Hebrew.
Fair enough.
I know Japanese and Swedish and Italian well, and I also know bits of French and German, and I hope to learn Korean and Irish one day.
Calm down, Mr. Worldwide.
I know. My music comp teacher, English is his, I think, fourth language.
Well, what was his first? Just out of curiosity.
Farsi. He's from Iran,
Well, I mean,
and then
they're
he moved. Then he studied music in Armenia, learned Armenian. He started learning Russian, and then moved to America and learned English at the college. I almost said the name. At the college I currently go to.
Il parle le parle.
He's a pretty cool guy.
Good, good.
Yeah. Not a great teacher though.
That goes for a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, he's still a student getting his PhD.
So he's a student teacher.
Yeah, but he's not shadowing anyone. The old teacher retired and they haven't found a replacement yet. So the old teacher was like, "Hey, I remember this student from like a couple years ago. I'm gonna call him at like 5:30 a.m. Say, hey, do you want this job?" And that's how it happened.
I mean, that's like if Mr.
Imagine Mr. Z just called him.
Yeah. Like, and he was just
Yo,
like,
Mr. H
hey.
is retiring.
Yeah, could you, like, replace him?
Well, it was, could you replace me?
Oh, yeah, no, could you replace me? Like, I got it, like, this Twitch thing is taken off, I got it,
I bet you 100% that's going to happen when my current Japanese teacher retires. I bet you.
This Twitch thing's taken off. Like, you could
Yeah.
cover for me for like a year or two until they find a good replacement. Right, yeah, alright.
I also remember, in the first day of my Harmony 2 class with the same teacher, by the way. This guy, who was a student, we were all introducing ourselves a little bit. And in his introduction, he starts he's also from Iran apparently. He starts talking about how, like, the Iranian government was trying to silence his musical art. And it was literally like the organization is after me. He was literally, which was so strange, and to follow up with like, "Hi, I'm Brent. I play drums."
Sobo Kamadeo Jazz. Sobo
Yeah.
My name is Martin Laskin. The organization's after me. They didn't like my music. Hi, I'm Todd. I like the drums.
It was literally like that. Except longer form.
Oh, that's great. How stupid they are.
I can tell you what it feels like to be someone that just says something out of the blue when you're the only person in Japanese class who could talk about them doing stuff on their reservation and talking about this. And it is indeed hard to follow up.
I'm gonna get to do some apologize breaks when I finally start school. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Especially since I'm living on the dorms soon. My RA is gonna have a real fun time trying to get us all to talk to each other.
Talk about your stream. Get some new viewers.
Yeah, bro.
You gotta advertise.
I gotta have my two potential roommates who I haven't even met yet and are complete strangers. Like day one, do a stream where like
Watch your stream from their separate room.
no, from 3 feet away from me.
Yeah, instead of joining the Discord call, they just talk to you.
Oh, so you're no longer rooming with David.
Well, I tried to get it to work, but there was a lot of shenanigans with who was the room leader, and he wasn't able to put me in his room in time until, I didn't even care about hiding the guy's identity. Drew, the absolute buffoon, just took the slot that I was supposed to go in, and then didn't respond to a single one of David's emails asking him to, hey, could you please not? I went to a room with Martin.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
Drew sucks.
My cousin had her roommate get drop out right before school began, so she had the entire year to herself.
I live at home.
Same.
Too.
Well, you're in high school. It's different.
We be college boys out here,
I've been
Strummer.
attempting to become a foreign exchange student for 5 years now.
Really?
It's not. Yes, I've been trying to push it and just never happened.
Oh yeah, there was a foreign exchange program at our school, at least with the French class.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I remember meeting a French guy.
In my school,
Yeah, so we would
the
have
teachers,
people.
outside of the district go to countries. So I had the chance to go to Japan, and it almost did happen, but you know what's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, I probably couldn't afford it.
see, apparently my business program at insert school here that I'm probably not going to be able to hide very easily, but
Are you
whatever.
a business major?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They have a program where you could study abroad in a bunch of places, and one of the places is actually in China. And that sounds like a very interesting program. However, I feel like I've said too many Tiananmen Square jokes to like safely go there.
You're gonna accidentally say one and get like shot.
Yeah. Well, no, I won't.
Or
get
they
shot.
already
I'll
know
just
that.
disappear. And also, yeah, they would already know by this point.
You would just be streaming Persona or something, like a tank would roll by and I mean, just like those tanks rolling by in Tiananmen Square, and then 5 minutes later your stream would go offline. Then 5 minutes later it would go back online, but just streaming your empty chair.
Either that, or I would come back and I'd be like, sorry guys, my parents decided to call. Anyway, I'm here to talk about the glorious People's Republic of China, the CCP, and how I'm actually pretty in favor of them. I hate Hong Kong.
If you did that in Hong Kong, you'd get deported. If you did that in mainland China, yeah, you get killed.
But anyway.
Either way, I feel like, yeah, that is a very interesting program that they have to study abroad, but maybe I wouldn't choose that, China in particular. I don't know.
Where would you study abroad?
somewhere in Europe, probably.
I'm studying in Japan. I have some friends in Japan who want to take me to activities.
I mean, I just don't know what I would learn studying business in Japan, and I would want to find a place that I would be able to understand the language easier, because there's a big gap between high school Spanish and Japanese.
I was very thankful to have Japanese at school, simply just because it's very hard to keep up if you're doing it on your own.
I don't know what these hiragana, katakana, kanji, whatever's are. I just know hi and arigato.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
I mentioned.
I know that Nani means what? Surely because of memes.
I mentioned the number one on the global leaderboard for 10-minute chess on chess.com. I gotta show you their profile. It is interesting.
Why don't you just do a foreign exchange program to New York, then you can learn how to sell the drugs carefully.
Is that looking to be a foreign exchange?
I don't know.
New Yorkers aren't
California's pretty
entirely
New
different
York.
species, and I've been to New York. It ain't that different. Excuse me, what?
This is the number one ranked player for 10-minute chess on chess.com. They have an anime profile picture, and their tagline is Senpai, Yamate, Hitai, Uru, Heart. And that's their tagline.
Older person, stop. Uh-oh. I wonder what that could be.
This guy be Daniel Naroditsky? I'm jealous.
And even then, what he didn't even spell it in Japanese. He spelled it phonetically in English.
Yeah.
People seem to think that because I learned Japanese, I'm a weeb.
I mean,
I have completed 3 animes, and I really only enjoyed one of them.
even if you appreciate Japanese culture as a whole, you can still be counted as a weeb.
I suppose, but I really don't have an answer as to why I began learning Japanese.
The extent of my knowledge of Japanese culture was when we studied Japanese theater in drama.
Yeah,
We studied,
actually, yeah, that does help me a lot when actually watching like anime shows, you know?
We studied No Theater, Bunraku, and what's the other one?
Rakugo, come on.
No, that's the one I did my presentation on. There was one other one.
I swear it was Rakugo.
Yeah, I prefer watching the Japanese theater stuff. It's much more interesting to me.
Kabuki.
Oh,
See, I think the thing that made me most into the Japanese culture was when I began to start thinking a little bit robotics. That's probably what was going through my head when I did that.
I remember I had to perform a Rakugo thing. They're not called plays because it's one guy. For my presentation, and I literally did not practice it whatsoever. What's this? I mean, yeah. I never saw Cars 3, but I can.
Racy.
Why is he yellow?
That's not Lightning McQueen. That's his replacement.
Oh.
yeah.
Or not his replacement, like the person he trains.
Yeah, successor.
That's the word.
Surrogate daughter.
Because throughout the whole movie, they're telling him just like, oh, you're old. Go down. Go, like, away. Go take a nap, old man, because you're old. when he looks exactly the same as he did in literally every single other movie.
Bro, you're a car. Just upgrade yourself.
Just clean off the rust, dude.
Get good.
You're a car. You just upgrade a car. You're a machine.
You can replace the engine, dude.
No, that's just reminding me of getting
Someone
car
I know
sucks
went
that.
Okay, so this brings up a funny story. I know someone who visited Pixar as part of like a college thing. They asked some of the people who worked on cars about Cars lore, and they said they never had any idea what they were talking about, and they had no idea how to answer anything.
How do the cars have kids? There are clearly baby cars. That means they have to have car kids. How?
They're made.
They call 1877 Cars for Kids.
But the cars are kids.
Okay, so this I do know because I talked to a Cars fanatic. Painting in Cars 1 suggested there's a factory that produces all the cars.
Right, but do the cars grow?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Is it like robots where they get like different replacement parts, or does the metal grow?
It's 3 a.m. It's gonna drive you insane if I try thinking about that.
Lightning McQueen has an organic tongue. Where is that in the car? Where's the engine? Is it underneath the tongue?
The engine is the tongue. It just turns into gelatinous goop. Like, whenever it opens the mouth.
There was a scene in Cars 1 where like a bunch of groupies like turned on their headlights for Lightning McQueen. What is that a euphemism for? Huh? Pixar? Huh?
I really can't explain this. I'm going off today. Good night, everyone.
Nice, drummer.
Good night.
It was a euphemism for getting flashed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. White Ghost's most recent game was against someone named Brandon Jacobson, a GM.
Grandmaster Brandon?
Grandmaster Brandon.
That's a nice name. It's got a good ring to it.
Yeah.
You know, like my dumb D&D brain instantly like jumped to like GM meaning game master,
Mm.
not the freaking what's it called? Grandmaster.
So, my coworker Aiden, he plays D&D a little bit. He mostly just plays RPGs in general. And we were talking, and I don't know, we were like talking about weird concepts for RPGs, and I mentioned Ace Attorney, and he was like, "Bro, I gotta try and," because he writes as well, so he's gonna try and like make a court RPG.
How would that even work?
He talked about like some of the rules concepts he has. It seems pretty cool.
Is this American?
It'd have to be similar to the Ace Attorney type court.
So Japanese?
So Japanifornia.
Yeah.
Okay. Because from what I know about Ace Attorney, I mean, listen, they're not the most realistic
Ass
games out there.
Attorney. Got him.
You're lucky Adam's gone. I mean, Steven, I think he'd be nice enough to take it as a joke, but like,
Yeah, Adam now.
you don't understand. You awakened the horde, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Now you say something like that about Metroid, then you may see a side of me few have seen.
Really?
No, I was exaggerating for the sake of a joke.
Metroid, more like Bestroid.
More Metroid, more like Metroid.
Damn.
That was actually a pretty good one.
I was trying my hardest to come up with something. That was the best I had. Metroid, where like the baby.
We can make all sorts of baby jokes, or the baby jokes, now that we actually have the baby with us.
This
The
is the most
baby is
screen
here?
time the baby has ever had.
Yeah. And I really like how, like, the baby gets turned into, like, a little upgrade for you, being able to clear out those crystals. So you form an actual bond with it, instead of just the game telling you you formed a bond with it.
Who knew a story after Super Metroid can make the story of Super Metroid retroactively better, not worse?
Mm-hmm.
Who knew that actually participating in the story instead of being told something happens makes the story better?
It's almost like part of the reason this game series is so beloved is because it's mastered the art of show not tell.
Mm-hmm.
Almost.
Yeah.
There's one funny little exception to that rule.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
That
Metroid
exception
Fusion.
is Steins Gate Zero.
I was gonna jokingly harp on Metroid Fusion, but no.
Yeah, Metroid Fusion is, like, a little different one of, like, the core 2D Metroids, but yeah. I actually really like Fusion.
Imagine they reveal that Samus and Metroid live in the same universe and Cappy is a Metroid.
You said Samus and Metroid for a second, not Samus and Mario.
Samus and Mario, yeah.
Well,
Imagine
canonically, Samus and Kirby live in the same universe, at least in
Oh,
Kirby's
yeah,
universe.
But imagine Cappy from Odyssey is just a Metroid.
Be quite the weird Metroid then.
I mean, it kind of makes sense.
By makes sense, you mean attaches to someone's head.
Basically.
Listen, there's this idea of the connected Nintendo universe, bro, where you know, Star Fox and Metroid take place at various planets, right? But on one planet in the Metroid and Star Fox universe, bro, there's actually Mario there. On another, it's actually Hyrule, bro. And then on another, you got Woohoo Island for Wii Sports. It's totally real, guys. Nintendo's gonna confirm it someday, bro. And that's how Smash Bros. Exists.
Well then, how about the non-Smash Bros. Characters then? Or not non-Nintendo Smash Bros. Characters
How do you
then?
explain Game & Watch, dude?
You know those old-timey films that Strummer is so passionate about? That's where Mr. Game & Watch is from.
I
Just
see.
a world made entirely out of those old films.
You know that episode of SpongeBob where he draws that character?
Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob?
Doodle Bob, yeah. That's how Game & Watch exists. When are they gonna add SpongeBob to Smash?
Listen, he's been in video games before. Battle for Bikini Bottom is one
I
of the...
know.
It's a video. It's a.
People speedrun that game a lot for some reason.
I mean, I think it's just because it was a shockingly good movie tie-in game. Or like not even movie tie-in, but just like licensed
Just shockingly good licensed game, yeah.
It wasn't particularly the best of its kind, but it was just shockingly good.
I also played the SpongeBob movie game a lot when I was a kid.
I think I told Steven about this, but I have this concert at a football game at my college that I'm doing with the commercial music ensemble group that I'm in. And we had a first rehearsal yesterday, and it went well. But I
Nice.
remember there was this one song we were singing, Everlong, and I realized, oh my god. And then I started reading the lyrics as if it was slam poetry. Hello, I said, tonight I throw myself into and out of the red, out of her head she's saying, come down and waste away with me, down with me, slow, just like super dramatic. And it was fun.
Nice.
I mean, listen, you know, music, in a sense, can really act as a form of poetry.
Yeah, but it works better with rap, so it's surprising that it worked that well for a song.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, rap stands for rhythm and poetry.
Yeah,
But
and slam poetry often is rhythm.
something funny, at least to me, though, is that I think like if you were to take any song and like make it some slam poetry, the cheesier the song, the better. Like just taking All Star or something like really corny like that and just making it slam poetry style, kind of is at least a funny idea to me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we're back to where we started the stream.
Wow.
We're no strangers to love. You know,
Okay, did anyone point that out when we started this stream?
What?
No, in the background, there are Fortnite cubes. They're the purple Fortnite cube.
oh, I see it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
In
There was
Fortnite, they have those cubes.
Like in Fortnite, there was a purple cube, all right, and it looked exactly like those background details. Purple cubes, exactly.
I did not know that. Well,
Hold on.
Samus
This
did it
came out
first.
After Fortnite, or before Fortnite? Sorry. So Fortnite ripped off Samus Returns. Just putting that out there. Okay, Epic Games. All right, first you rip off Samus Returns, then you rip off Among Us. Like, what's going on?
First
No
you
strangers
rip
to
off
love.
Call
Know
of
the
Duty
rules, so do I.
Zombies.
Full commitment's what I'm thinking. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. I gotta make you understand. I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you down. It doesn't work as well. Not as well as Everlong, because Everlong has those repeated phrases. Sorry, what were we saying?
Fortnite.
Yeah.
Fortnite and Marcus Brownlee.
Where did Marcus Brownlee come up? Oh, Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
The link. The missing link.
On one end of the Venn diagram we have Fortnite. On the other, it's Marcus Brownlee. In between,
Will Smith.
it's Will Smith. But not just any Will Smith. Specifically Will Smith from the movie Shark Tale.
Will there be a YouTube Rewind 2021? I mean, we're coming up near the end of 2021. You know?
That is true.
I'm not sure if they will, because they skipped out on 2020.
Well, no, they just glorified top 10 video for 2020.
No, that was 2019.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they totally did skip out.
Didn't they try and do that, like, musical, live action musical thing, where they had the
Okay.
Among Us?
That was just a bunch of theater kids, I'm pretty sure. That wasn't
Was
like
it?
YouTube. Yeah.
Let me see.
It was just like a fan thing of YouTube Rewind, the musical 2020.
But yeah, I distinctly remember that YouTube saying that they're gonna skip out on doing a rewind in 2020.
I mean, it makes sense. COVID happened. Still is happening, so like, you know, they might skip out 2021. But like, they might also just use it as an excuse because no matter what they do, I think people would hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they like, I don't know. Did people even ever really like YouTube Rewind besides like the first one?
I think the first few were fine, or received generally well, but then as it kept on going, it kept on getting worse. Mostly because they were filled with old, outdated memes, because those things take a lot of time and effort to make, and yeah.
Where Where's the YouTube rewind with Big Chungus? Want the YouTube rewind with Big Chungus? I want the Dame Tukosita alien. YouTube rewind, please.
Where is my main man, Ugandan Knuckles?
Where was he in 2017? YouTube rewind, please. You know what, Brandon, you weren't here for this, but did you know that Idris Elba, you know, who's playing Knuckles in like Sonic 2, he's actually Ugandan, so technically he's Ugandan Knuckles.
Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Sonic 2, but this is amazing news.
Also, I'm just a liar and he's not Ugandan, but I think that's a really funny like misinformation rumor that could really easily be spread.
Really?
Yeah. He's like from London. He's
Yeah, he does have the accent.
he's not even Ugandan. That's not.
Yeah.
But it would be
Just a
really
lie.
funny if people just started saying that and people started thinking it's true, but it's just a pose-based lie.
This is what's wrong with society, dude. Everyone was believe stuff.
It's so easy to spread misinformation nowadays. I mean, why not make it so that we can convince the world that Ugandan Knuckles is more relevant than he actually is?
Mm-hmm.
See, on the D&D alignment chart, I consider myself a chaotic. Just put it out there.
I'm a little bit of a Sigma.
I happen to do a medium amount of trolling, I'd say.
A medium amount, I do a large amount.
Whoa, man, that's going a little too far. Come on, you gotta have at least a little restraint.
Okay. I'll tone it down.
Tone it down to at least a medium amount and we'll be good.
If not a little bit.
I mean, what's the fun in a little bit of trolling? When you can go the extra mile.
To an average amount. A respectable, decent size.
I'm sorry, Steve, we're ruining the Metroid stream.
I know, it's totally fine. I'm just kind of focusing on where I need to go next and just having people talking and, like, just having fun really helps out.
Well, hey, that's what I keep on telling Adam and Robbie whenever I'm in TV World or Tartarus, but no, they keep on, or at least Adam keeps on thinking that I'm boring him somehow. But I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one that just can't talk and play video games at the same time.
I can hardly talk and play video games unless it's, like, really chill.
You know, if Markiplier can do it, so can I, okay?
I think I might have forgotten to do an assignment.
Oh no.
It's Labor Day. Why do you have assignments on Labor Day?
It's no
Well,
longer
it's no
Labor
Labor
Day. It was Labor Day.
You know, we should have a new holiday called Labor of Love Day, where you get to appreciate fine art or labors of love or something. That's stupid. That's a stupid idea. Why would I say that?
Pretty sure people would still also interpret that as, like, giving birth kind of labor because labor of love.
Yeah, people do her. I don't know. Moms probably.
It's weird. Children suck.
I mean, they gotta eat somehow.
Nice.
It's kind of funny.
They're mean and they bullied me in elementary school.
But anyway, it's kind of funny. So my brother's original due date for, like, his pregnancy or whatever, he was supposed to be, like, delivered on Labor Day. So my mom was going to be going into labor on Labor Day. But then, yeah, that just didn't happen, and it kept on not happening until, like, finally they had to give her, like, a C-section or whatever on the 18th. And then 2 years later, I was born on the 20th.
Libra
So it's kind of...
gang, Libra gang.
Yeah, I honestly don't care what astrological sign I am.
I do. It decides who I can be friends with.
So how do you feel that I'm a Pisces, Brandon?
That's fine.
That's fine.
You're just not useful to society.
Yeah, no, I think I read like the Pisces one a few times because I was curious
it's just
about
like the
whatever
fish,
astrology.
right?
Yeah, Pisces is like the one that is apparently like shy, nice, and creative.
Yeah.
Okay. AKA,
That's not
like,
you.
I mean,
I mean, you're creative, but you're not like shy.
And I can say some pretty stupid and sometimes mean. I mean, maybe thing. I don't know. I mean, I try to be as nice as I can, but like, I don't know. What's the point of trying to change my personality to the star sign? I don't know. I mean, sorry, excuse my French, but I mean, I like to think of the Pisces as the little bitch one, and it's like, no, I don't want to be that. I want to be cool and confident. Unlike those Aries, I mean, don't even get me started.
I know, right? Imagine being a Gemini, dude.
Imagine having cancer.
That gives the phrase "I have crabs a hole in meaning." And now it's just a guessing game of what they really mean. But either way, you can still say, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and it probably works. Super missile.
Okay, so I think I'm missing literally one item in this area. And I'm not... Because it's like 95.2%, and before it was like 90 point something. So I have another map, like a full map from GameFAQs or whatever. I'm just browsing it, seeing where could have missed one. I got that. That doesn't lead anywhere. That's there. Did I... Got that one. Got that one. Oh wait, there. So, you see kind of at the bottom there near the left of the little stripy section or whatever, where it's just that one block that isn't filled in?
That's an item?
It's there.
Is that the last item?
Last item in this area. Still gotta go through the other ones.
Still got like 4 more areas to go. That's a lot of areas.
Yeah.
Granted, area 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, they're pretty short.
They're shorter. At least 7 was pretty short.
Mm-hmm.
6, and 7. From what I saw, at least.
Yeah. Now that I have power bombs and a full arsenal, things should go by pretty quick. I can't go back that way, so...
There's something I've always wondered about Samus Returns. It's like, how accurate is that here to the map in the original, like, Metroid 2? Because there seems like there's so many more mechanics in this game that, like, it feels almost like an original game. Like, there's no way there can be that much map carryover from the original Metroid 2, can there?
I think the general, like, layouts of the maps are the same.
Really?
but as for what's actually in those maps, it's a lot different.
Right, because the original Metroid 2 is on the Game Boy, and I don't think it even had water in it.
Mm-hmm. The gravity suit did not exist in the original Metroid 2. Like many things, it was a staple that was introduced in Super.
Gotta wake up, or I gotta leave the house at 9 hours. So I might head
So,
home.
yeah.
Night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night. I might also at least head out of the call and just kind of lurk around for a bit for the rest of the stream, just because my eyes are getting a little tired. My brain's functioning less and less, and
Yeah, this is taking a bit longer than I figured it would have.
Yeah.
So, what I may end up doing is for next stream, I'll collect all the items either like in the stream or like in between the streams. Then next week I'll do the final boss here, and then we'll just jump straight into Super.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would probably be good, just because, you know, I mean, me and you kind of know what the final boss is, but I want to see some other people's like reaction to it, right?
Yeah, because I remember the first time I saw like the final boss of this game, I was freaking hyped. I'm just like, oh my god, he's here.
He's arrived.
Mm-hmm.
You never expected it, but he's here.
But yeah, I'm not sure if I'll collect all the items on or off stream because it's like 12:30 right now.
It's getting a little late, you know.
Yeah.
Getting close to real gamer hours.
Ooh, Area 5 is freaking massive.
Ooh. Yeah, actually, right. Looking at that map, that's a pretty big map.
Yeah, I think I may just call it for the night here at least. So,
No, it's up to you.
yeah, I think I'll just call it here because so next time I can like show off the final boss to everyone.
What else we gotta see that end screen? We gotta see what ending you get.
Well, I'm obviously getting the worst ending because like it's taking me this long to get everything.
Okay, in this game, do they not give you different endings based on item completion like they do in some of the other games?
I think Samus Return. Well, getting item completion unlocks like bonus little scenes and or pictures and whatnot, like showing off a bit of the lore of the Chozo and of SR388, and 100% gets you like a special one.
And it probably gives you that one bonus cutscene that I'm thinking of, where they kill that one suspicious monster.
I'm not sure if that's for the 100%, but as for the actual end screen itself, I know for a fact that that's just based on time and difficulty.
Okay.
So yeah, next time I'm gonna finish up, or I'm gonna pick up all the items in between now and next stream. Then next time, get ready. We're gonna face off against Ridley. And then kill its butt. And then just do it all again in, what's it called? Super. Anyway, bye.